body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Your secret science conquers nature's cruel laws, but inside your wires lie a million mortal flaws. Electric sleep, I dream inside my honeycomb. I stay alive inside my hive of skin and chrome. Broken body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Body built anew. Spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slip through your new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slip through your new black gold. There's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within.
Hello? Hello? Okay. We are all set up to jump back into Unravel. I said 1:30 and we're here. At about 1:30-ish. Well, the stream started at 1:30. I didn't start. So we're gonna see what we can do. We'll go level to level, at least a little bit. Just to kind of give an idea of what we have left on this game. So we have 5 achievements to go. So the goal is the red thread for getting all the achievements. But along the way, we will get No Stone Unturned for finding every one of the collectibles. The Not So Fragile After All achievement for finishing each level from start to finish without dying. The Pacifist achievement for completing the whole that swamp level without swatting flies or the mosquitoes. And the Snowfall achievement for cleared the snow away from all the branches in one go. So we've got a bit of a bunch to do, to be honest. But you know, it's platforming and we do these things. So, Thistle and Weeds is the first level. We did it perfect. Everything. The second level is the Sea, where we apparently have 3 out of the 5 secrets. Then the next one is Berry Mire, which we've found 2. But we have fully completed Mountain Trek, which is level 4. So I guess we'll start with the Sea and find some collectibles. We're going to have the guide up. So, to see if we can get this a little bit more expedient. Knowing that this is still a long way. Like, even the Deathless is going to be the hard part, I think. Just because, like, I think the guide will make getting, you know, finding all the stuff not too bad, but we'll have to practice a little bit to get Deathless runs. So, but we'll do this for about 2.5 hours or so. As I said, there's a ladder race at 4 o'clock today. And I would greatly want to try for my 100th career ladder win. So we're going to see what happens. Something tells me I knotted up too much. Or I'm out of thread. So, but hopefully this is enjoyable for everybody. We are looking into some stuff with potentially a broken achievement right now. That new game we streamed over the weekend, Bitmaster. We started to make some decent progress, but something seemed off. So I think I'm gonna have to I contacted Sometimes You to see if they could figure anything out. It's weird because on TA it says that like 0.5% of players have the achievements, but I'm wondering if that's like a dev account or like a publisher account. So it's very possible that like something is amiss there. Because I know there's sometimes that like there's ways for them to kind of get around some of the issues. So from what I can tell, I can't get past the victory screen for levels. That would be quite funny. I think people would love that. Oops. I was supposed to hit that checkpoint there. Death is fine, honestly. It's not like it matters too much. We've got the death list for this level already. This is just the collectible hunt, so... Oops. I swear I can get this. Whee! We're a little out of practice, I think. But luckily, this game isn't one that I feel like is like so obscure to kind of like re-pick up. Yo, monkey, how's it going? I don't know about that. Okay. Down and to the left, there's a small pool with a rock in the middle. If you go a little bit off the left side, but how are you doing today? So wait, was that it? For that one? Understand that feeling. Now you can continue the ledge above the checkpoint. You can lasso the node right above you. Tie a knot, lasso, da-da-da. Branch below. Okay. Hey, Zeke. Right. Yeah, I think spring term just ended at the university. Oops. We drowned. So yeah, we're gonna do this, as I said, for probably about 2.5 hours. Or at least this will be the listed stream for about 2.5 hours. And then at about 4 o'clock, we'll do ladder. Looks like I got a collectible there already. But my current checkpoint's under, so we're gonna go here. Actually, I might have to go up and over. So what's everybody doing today, though? Besides watching my amazing deaths. Although, generally speaking, I'm not half bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How many collectibles did I have previously? 3? Yeah, if I'm missing one, we'll be able to tell which one it is, right? Do that. Because I don't see one there, but we could have missed it. I don't know. So, like, it says something about climb down until you're almost touching the waves. It'll be a little bit below the lasso node that you used previously, then swing back and forth until you get enough momentum to reach the secret to the far left. But I think I have then, because I don't see anything. Okay, from here, let's continue on like normal. It says something about the boathouse, so until I reach the boathouse, we'll just play like normal. But yes, if you haven't played Unravel, it's a cute game. You play as Yarny. Yarny just wants to... you know, remember the past and be happy. There is an Unravel 2. What did I forget for this one? I'm guessing... oh. Duh. Probably important to, you know, get the clam. And create a bridge to push the shell back to our crab friend so we don't get pinched. No more pinchy. So, but this is, if you haven't requested anything on the channel before, all you have to do is use those great channel points, and you can request I do something. I am very specifically trying to turn over a new leaf and just get stuff done. So, we're going back to probably the first request I had gotten. Because this one's been, this one's not exactly an easy one, and it wasn't exactly going to be quick. What's holding us up are some pretty long achievements, specifically. Actually, do I need to do something with that? No, that looks to just be a thing. Unless, oh wait. More likely than not, I actually need to get this the rest of the way over. So let us untie this knot. Tie this one up here, and we'll create a ramp. We'll use that to just get up to here. Very nice. Very, very nice. We are still moving forward. Hey, Dan. Unfortunately, no Yarny emote. We've gotten a collectible. So 1/55th of the collectibles I still need, or I would need in total. I think so. Well, I'd complete the game. I had done the game before. It's just, you know, or it's just the achievement side of things we've kind of not done. I mean, I'm not going to say it's easy. I mean, let's see. The ratio on this is a 2.85 on TA. So, like, it's not a gimme. It's just that, like, if you just want to play the story, Ima, like, you could easily finish that. Like, enjoy the story. Enjoy playing through the game itself. And if you still want to go after it, like, then go in for the achievement side of things, like the completion. But you don't have to. Trying to woo a cabaret girl. Is this a Yakuza thing or like... Now the question is, do I have to actually finish the level if I missed the collectible? Or if you leave a level after you get the collectible, does that count? I mean, this one, it's pretty simple because we can just go through. We were already to the end of the level just about. So, like, this was an easy finish. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm at the end of the level. Let's just go. Oh yeah, we need a spot, right? But hey, that's another one down. You think so? Let's check. Like, let's make sure that I got everything for level 2 now. That should be like my third 100% level. I hope. Like I said, I've just slacked on this one for Joe, and like, she's been very patient with me. Okay, so that's 5 out of 5 for the C. So next up is the berry mine. We're missing, it looks like collectibles 1, 3, or 1, 4, and 5 for Berry Mire. So we will go with the Berry Mire next. And we'll actually test this out. We'll quit the level and see if I have to complete the levels for the... for them to count. They save as I go along? Thanks, Joe. Then I will just trust, and we'll just go through. Now you're 90% sure? Ouch. Dan. Right? So mean. Oops. So yeah, we're working on the collectibles for now. Depending on how this level goes, we might go for the Deathless on it, because we're definitely missing the Deathless as well. Hey, there we go. There's a collectible. Yay! So we're also missing, I think, the 4th and the 5th secrets. But let's untie all these nodes. Because I don't need to waste all my yarn with all these extra points of attachment. Oh yeah? I'd believe it. That's too deep. So it looks like we're gonna have to lasso over to it. Are we talking about actual stupid things? Because, like, I find that is the hardest thing to not remember in life. To be honest. What am I looking for to reach check or the secret 14? We're looking for a tractor, so until I see a tractor, I'm not going to really care. Okay, so tying the thing was actually the worst possible thing I could have done. Except for now. Now I actually need to tie it. So yes, levels 1, 2, and 4 are definitely hundo. We got nothing left to do in those levels. So there's the good news. Break and start floating to the right. Before it stops on the shore, tie a knot to the end of it and go back to the screen to the right. Wait, they really want me to tie the knot to it? Well, that's not going to happen anyway now. That works. Apparently not. Come with me, you piece of wood. Or not. Am I just incompetent at jumping? No, I just can't pull. Oh no! That's too much water. Yep, I was definitely inept. It's okay. I accept that premise. I thought that was why we came to see my streams. At this point, you will encounter mosquitoes, which can't harm you. They will, however, annoy you by preventing you from jumping high. There's an achievement for going through the rest of the level without swatting a mosquito. This basically means you shouldn't use R trigger unless you are absolutely sure that it is going to hit a lasso node. If there are no lasso nodes in range, you will automatically swat at the mosquitoes. Well, we'll have to work on the berry mire. That's fine. I think that was a swatting of mosquitoes. Oops. I think I can do that without swatting, but I don't know. That's like, how far away am I from getting that without swatting mosquitoes? But yeah, Dan, I wasn't sure. I thought people did come to see me actually be, like, somewhat competent in gaming. At least that's what I thought when I set up the completion point reward stuff. Or was I wrong and it's that there's like a sick desire to see me suffer or something? Maybe not even a sick desire, you know, it's just, you know, it's more fun to see me struggle. That's right, Olkesh. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know you genuinely come to see some aptitude. I know. You are not. But some other people might have a bit of a different reputation. Nope, that is supposed to go that way. we have enough string to get all the way to the checkpoint? We do! Nope, that's not the way to do it. Eventually. We'll figure this one out. Okay, I'm supposed to stand here, then pretty much do that. Okay, so we've got a rock. Oh, right, I do have the speed run here. Wrong tag. And this isn't randomizer either. Hello, Don Dolly. How's it going? We will be doing some speedrun and some randomizer later today, but for now we're just playing Unravel and trying to find all the stuff. So there's a rock there. Then you will come to another tilting log. There's a rock to the right with a note on it. At this point, your yarn is also running low, so try not to stray too far. Tie a knot on that rock and pull it back to the tilting log with left trigger. It should flip up as it comes onto the tilting log. Okay, so it's annoying it's not just me. Great. Like, it's getting caught. Is it just like... What's the problem? Do I need to, like, get the big rock? Is this the way you're supposed to do it? Did somebody forget a step? And slightly annoying, yeah, that's... You're probably right. Well, we had it that time. I don't even care. I've already messed up the part for not hurting mosquitoes, so, like, screw them. How screwed am I that it's fallen down? Probably way screwed. No! Yeah, because I'm going to need that standing upright, aren't I? See, I think what the guide is missing is that it's not going to happen instantaneously. And you have to, like, pull a lot longer than you think you would. Like, it doesn't... The fulcrum point of that move is not clear from the description, I think is the best way to put it. Because, like... You can get it to here, and then you're like, okay, pull. It doesn't move, but then you start backing up, and then right about there, it just pulls itself up. Although the other option might be, can I just move this really, really far to this side? Can this rock just... Thank you. So if I start here, I don't know if it matters the position of the rock, but I need to outrun mosquitoes. Wow. But this is going to be a hard segment for the Deathless and for the no SWAT. I think I can do this level, though. I don't think I'm going to be in too much trouble, but tough to say. Ah, the secret. That's the secret. That's my flotation device to get my secret, I'm guessing. Yay, we got another one. Honestly, I think that was an inefficient tie method for that one. I should probably do it in reverse order. Yep. Just a bad order of the tying. Okay, so this time we're gonna, it looks like I'll just do a swing. Swing wee. Cool. Okay, I'm looking for a beehive smoker, although I'm about to meet a moose. Look, it's a moose! You know, I'm just gonna climb back up here. I'm missing something here. Am I supposed to go further back? Aha! Yes, I was supposed to go back to here. Because I needed that. Whatever. Push it to the right. Aha! There's our last secret for this level. Okay. Aha! That clump of yarn. Wow, this level is really tough for the yarn management, to be honest. But I think that's the end of the level. Yep. Okay. Whew. We've gotten like 5 or 6 collectibles so far today. So let's see if we can get the let's see if we can get a pacifist achievement. This is definitely one of the harder ones. I'm guessing plenty of my friends have this one. Yeah, 16 friends have it. 28 friends do not. So, oh wait, when I say 28, one of them is myself. I don't know, am I my own friend? These are the important questions we ask when we don't know what we're doing. Hey, Summer. Not too bad. We're getting ready. We're just gonna do this for about another hour, and then we're gonna swap over to join the 4 p.m. Potpourri ladder. Dan, I think that is just about the most perfect explanation of it. By the way, I saw the result from your week 1 race, Summer. Congrats on finishing and everything. tonight. Jeez, that's quick. Oh my gosh. Are you going to go with Ninjembro the whole time or switch things up? I've heard a lot of conflicting strategies for how mentees want to kind of, or should consider doing that. Cool. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I mean, realistically, you know, get the fun you want out of it. You know, what makes this the most fun for you? We got to get 2 things done on this level. We got to beat it without dying, and we've got to do it without swatting mosquitoes. Yeah, I have to iron out who I'm going to work with this week, I guess. But my legs are a little short and stubby. They don't go fast. I was going to say, Joe, my legs aren't even that long, to be honest. Some. I have a lot to do in it, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, the hard part's gonna be the speed times. If I can get through this first segment, I'll feel a little bit more confident about getting the Deathless run. But yeah, I started a little bit of 2. I don't think I finished it. I got some of the achievements done, but more so just took a glance at like what it's gonna take. But first up was this one. Because the other thing that we do around here is I do a lot of, well, I have a lot of channel point requests. So this was probably one of the first ones I ever had. From Joe. So I am going to try to, if I'm doing a race this week, my goal is to also do some channel point request work. So we're hitting Unravel today. We'll see how far we can get. We got the secrets completed for levels 2 and 3. So it's a start. But yeah, the ladder race today, our goal is to win, not just because winning is fun, obviously, but it would be my potentially 100th win on the ladder. We just want to do it before we hit the 100th loss. Because we're also nearing 100 losses. My greatest strength is that I maintain roughly a 500 winning percentage. Plus, we got to get ready for Cross Keys tourney, if I'm being honest. But not that Potpourri really helps with Cross Keys. End of the month. Is the, when they'll reveal the first round. June 30th is like the reveal of the Swiss matchups. Because they're doing an 8-week Swiss to determine the 16-person field for who competes in the actual tourney. So worst case, I could get 8 weeks of... Dang it. Well, I'm going to go for the pacifists because technically we're still in line for pacifist. Yeah, they're going with an 8-week Swiss. I think my goal is to not completely embarrass myself and go something greater than 0-8. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I really think this will be a fun thing to run. I don't have any like major aspiration for the tournament just because like I know I'm not great at cross keys. But like I'm starting to figure stuff out and I feel like I'm starting to learn, so like, or at least be semi competent at the mode. I don't know. If we did it right, we should be fine for the I was gonna say, luckily it's only like one match a week. to be honest. Like, oof. Yeah, no, I get that. It's interesting. Like, I just haven't had to deal with that too much, or at all really at this point, because like main tourney, I didn't get to take advantage of my qualification. So didn't have to worry about that. And even in League, while the playoffs were best of 3, you never actually had to play 3 matches in a week. Don't do them then. Don't. There are people who will do them. Do not ever feel the need to force yourself into double headers, okay? I wouldn't do it. I could never bring myself to do a double header. If somebody tries to make you do a double header, like, the simple thing is no. Hey, we got an achievement. We got the pacifist achievement. Completed the whole level in one go without swatting any mosquitoes. Hot diggity dog. That's my first achievement in Unravel since November of 2018. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, but we got to do the level. Yeah, we got an achievement actually really early this morning, Dan. I tried a little bit more Bitmaster. I think that is 25 days, though, now, for sure. Yep, 25 days. It's currently my 5th longest streak. Back to the Berrymire. Yeah, I think there's only one mode that I've said I can do double headers or even triple headers on. I did something really silly. A couple of buddies decided they were going to run a 3-race marathon race at the end of League season last year. And so we ran like a Kaz Boots, an AD Keys, and like an open Enemizer or something. And like I had fun with that, but like the Seed Bleed by the end was just devilish. But the one mode I've always felt pretty comfortable with on the whole idea of running multiple back-to-back is actually Lightspeed. A friend of mine's running a little Lightspeed tourney, and I have found that that mode is actually so just nicely cooperative. Hey, Nick. How's it going, buddy? Like, that's at least a mode I can start a race and be like, oh yeah, let's just, you know, go and do a bunch of it all at once. Was that thing you were talking about with emo? How many levels are there in total? 12 levels, and we've almost got a third of them now fully done. Oh, the deck, right. Duh. Since I don't have to worry about not swatting mosquitoes, I can play everything super safe this time. Yeah, no, Unravel's great. You could probably pick up the Unravel 1 pretty cheaply these days. And then they had a sequel that's like got great co-op action. I think the co-op though is strictly local. So if you're looking to do the co-op, like, I think you need a friend who doesn't mind playing. But I don't remember for sure. Or at least on I thought on Xbox it was local only. But I could be completely just talking shit right now. But yeah, it's a good little puzzle platformer. Really nice game. And who cannot love Yarny? Honestly. I think everybody's favorite part about Unravel 2 is the fact that you can make Yarny look however you want. Unravel 2 gave color customization. And I know that sounds like it's such a small deal, but like, it really is nice. Get away, stupid mosquitoes. Really? It's not on Switch? Oops. Yeah, that would have been a fun one to play, Joe. I feel like we've had a few recently that we've been like, oh my gosh, this would be so much fun. And then it's local only. It's so weird. Like, I look at it and I go, you know, certain games are just like, oh yeah, let's do all the different co-op types. You know, co-op's mandatory or whatnot. It's like, all we want is options. Like, give me the ability to play local co-op. Give me the ability to play online co-op. I'll decide what I want to do. But just give me the choice. Like, there are definitely times I just want to play by myself. Yeah, I'll think about it. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, just because, like, the only reason I was kind of pushing for the weekdays was just, like, or at least for this one, was because I hadn't planned on streaming Manifold. And, I don't know when I'm going back yet. So since I'm still at home for a little while longer, that's the only reason I thought I could push for that one. So I'll give it some thought and see what I can come up with. But I'm not sure how I want to handle it. Like, I talked to my boss last week. And she's not gonna push to kind of get me to start again, it seems like, yet, but we're kind of like, we're trying to figure out stuff because so, like, just to kind of give an idea of where we're at, when I talked to my advisor last week, first time we talked in about 2 or 3 weeks, she said that the committee seemed cool with the idea that I do not have to give a formal proposal at this point because they liked my slides. But we need to see if they have questions. And so we're kind of waiting on that. When we know more, then we'll kind of move with that one. And then on Friday, when I went to see the eye doctor, Doc said that I could start looking at glasses. Two straight appointments. My vision has shown improvement with pinhole test, and he does not see a need for me to do more injections, more surgeries, more laser. Like, there is nothing he wants to do with the left eye at this point, so he's like, you should look at glasses at this point for your left eye. So definitely, like, the monocle. I don't know. Yeah? Would I look good with a monocle? Um, right eye obviously is still a work in progress, is putting it gently. At this point, obviously, we can't do too much. It's still a mess. And so the big thing is that they took a lot of pictures of my right eye. So like, you sit your chin in like a thing, and they're like, doop, 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 doop. They're like, look at the green. Only if paired with a top hat. Well, you know me, I love hats. So, or I love at least wearing my hat. So maybe I'd need a top hat and a monocle. So they like said, look, and then he wanted to see like the interior and the exterior areas, and just like do a full look at like all other parts of the eye, because we had surgery in November, keep in mind, and he put oil in my eye, so he has to go do surgery again to remove the oil from my right eye. The reason for the oil was to make sure that I don't experience retinal detachment, that would be really, really bad. But the thing is that we, we're all in agreement that that's good. Typically, the amount of time you do not have, or that you have oil in your eye, is about 4 to 6 months. So obviously it's June already, so we're in the 7 to 8 month range now. And he's fine with that. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm not at any risk for having the oil in for longer. But the other piece of this is that every 4 weeks since surgery, I've had an injection into my right eye. Because he's noticing still swelling in the eye. So like there's inflammation and swelling there still. So like we're doing these injections to kind of combat it. Because that's part of what this steroid injection does for that area. So we just have been continuing to do these just about every 4 weeks or so. Maybe a little longer, maybe a little less, but every 4 to 6 weeks I've gone in for that. So like he's definitely considering the idea that's pretty soon we're gonna have to do the return surgery to be done with the right eye stuff, or at least from the initial vitrectomy and whatnot. So if I look at the percentages, no stone unturned, we're at 58%. We definitely made good progress today on this one. And then for the not so fragile after all, we're at 45%, which 45 out of 100. What's that? 5 levels are deathless right now? Level 4 is done. How much is enough is level 7. Down in a hole is level 6. Those two are just done, and they have a lot of collectibles left to go. Off the rails, we do have... There's our deathless. So there's our 5th deathless. And we've got 3 out of the 5 collectibles for that level. Level 8, the letter. We've got 2. Level 9, Winter Sun. The next one, Rust, we're at 2. Is that Last Leaf? Yep, Last Leaf. We've got nothing. I don't know if that means there's no collectibles there. And then what? Renewed's out the window? Yeah, Renewed is level 12. And so we've definitely got quite a few of the level completions and the other stuff to do. But officially, we're a third of the way through the game completely, with nothing left to do in the level. Which, like, that's good movement, right? Like, it could be further, but I'll take it. Like, if I keep doing like a level or two a day on stream before like a ladder race, then we'll be able to like, or you know, like just keep mixing the content. Like last week we caught back up on promo, so like that's great. And then if I kind of just keep that attitude of like, if I do Xbox right now, because I don't have there's not like anything new I really want to stream right now, then like I can knock this one out slowly but surely. The only problem is like I spent 2 hours on 2 levels today. So like to do every level, if I can keep an hour a level, that's great. Right? I mean, I think what's going to save us time, of course, is the fact that now we're kind of going with the I don't mind using a guide to find the collectibles I've missed, because, like, I just wasn't going to find them. Yeah, like, I want to do this on stream, but, like, I think the more interesting part for me to do this on stream is just to kind of, like, do the level and, you know, we'll get the death lists and we'll do that kind of stuff. We'll find the collectibles. Whee! This is such a cool mechanic for one level. But I can see why I would have missed every single collectible possibly for this level. falling gently. I wasn't sure if falling too much could kill me, so we decided to take it nice and slow on the descent. Let me be cautious on this statement for this one, because it's not that I'm not excited. It's so I've watched one of the conferences, really. I just watched yesterday's Microsoft Bethesda one because obviously I play Xbox. Forza Horizon 5 really is like, I have always loved the Forza games. In my opinion, Forza is the benchmark series for Xbox graphically. So like, to me, that has always been the kind of games like that gives me a sense of, you know, how good, you know, or what is possible. And I like the Horizon games. Like, I think they're always really fun. So I'm really looking forward to that one. The other game that really excites me isn't even a new game. It's just going to be new to Xbox, was Hades. I have said that I will play Hades and I will stream Hades. But, you know, I just didn't want to purchase it for my Switch because I figured that Hades was going to come out for Xbox, and I was right. So I just have to wait 2 months. And I can wait till August for that. Like, and that's... So, like, that is my excitement. But I think there are other games I'm definitely looking forward to. But the hard part is like, I think there's a game that's been revealed a couple of times at the E3 pressers for Microsoft now, or ID at Xbox teasers, and it's called 12 Minutes. And every time I see 12 Minutes, I go, oh my gosh, this game looks really interesting. But I know nothing about it. Because, like, part of it is like, I think we've almost gotten a similar trailer almost every time through the game, or through the conference. So I've had a really tough time kind of deciphering what the game is. Like, I get what it's about, in a sense. And even that is kind of like a vagueness to me. So I'm excited for it. I just don't know what to expect. But what I will say is, like, I just wish yesterday had more of that small stuff. Like, what do I play more traditionally here? I don't play a ton of, like, big name AAA titles. Like, this is a big title just because it's from a AAA studio or a AAA publisher. But Unravel is still, you know, an indie. Or, like, to my mind, it feels like an indie game. And I just wish there was more of that I was kind of surprised when Forza Horizon 4 was the game of the Microsoft show that got the most time. Which was fine. Like I said, I like Forza Horizon. I like the fact that we're getting, another new environment with Mexico. Like, I think that's really neat. But I didn't feel like seeing... I don't know if I would use that. Like, it didn't feel lackluster. Like, not at all. It was just... It's not what I look for in that kind of thing. And I just wish... Like, in past years, they've done a good job with having, like, some big thing to kind of just be like, yeah, here's the indie stuff. And, like, I just wish there was more. And maybe part of it is because I kind of wanted to see something about The Last Morsel for Cuphead. That one's kind of just been... I want Cuphead DLC, and it just hasn't come out. And I think the hard part and the funny part is, like, I was watching with a friend, and we're talking about it, and the common refrain was 2022, 2023, and I just... In the next... Oop. What's this? Like, let me just kind of give you an idea of, like... Right. No. But, like, if I look, here's this week, or, like, the next couple of weeks on Xbox in the store, and, like, just look how many games are... What's this one? Discolored. Interesting. Like, Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol. Like, I love Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Like, I'm buying that probably. But, like, I at least know that's coming out. Releases June 29th. Like, that's exciting. But it's going to come out in the next few days, or, like, in the next few weeks. So, like, there's a game. Cool. And I think that's the hard part, is, like, there's so many games that are going to come out between now and 2022, 2023. And even games that I know I want to play, that I'm just like, can I get too excited for something that's a year or more out at this point in time? And that's why I think Forza Horizon 5 is kind of the one that struck me the most, was just because I know it's coming in November. Or like Psychonauts 2, I can see that is August right now. Like, that is fun to me. Like, that's something I can get excited for in the short term. Whereas, like, Starfield by Bethesda, I go, first of all, it's Bethesda, and, they've kind of had a shaky last bit. So, like, that's my first thing. But, like, Starfield, there's still a long way to go. And even out for the end of this year, like, we've got a new Life is Strange. We have a Diablo thing coming. I don't care about Rainbow Six. I don't really care about the Far Cry thing. Battlefield's never been mine. But, like, I'm excited for Forza. Like, I don't know. Like, that's at least still sometime this year. And that's why, like, I've been trying to temper some excitement, because... Or trying is the operative word here, because, like, I remember when they announced Tunic, and, like, with how much I love Link to the Past, seeing a true game that reminds me of that with Tunic was just perfect. Like, the game looks amazing, and I am super excited for Tunic. And it's been now how many years since that first announcement of Tunic? And, like, I'm still excited for it. It's just, you know, when? Like, Silksong for the Hollow Knight sequel. When was Silksong announced? And now it's, when is it going to be? And, like, I know they said they're not doing anything related to it for this year at E3 or any of the conference stuff, and that's fine. I'm not saying you have to. But I am saying it's difficult to get hyped when that... I don't want to seem jaded, but there's that trying to temper the expectations and not be like, oh my god! Because I've almost felt like in the last few years, it's just kind of, you know, the release dates have gotten further and further away. And it's just like hype about hype. And that's the difficulty. Like, I will get these games. Like, I know that some of the stuff we've seen, I will buy day one or week one or, you know, when I'm looking for something to do. It's just, you know, I have to be a little bit, like, wary of it. So. But we have a ladder seed. Any MSU suggestions? Any particular music people want to hear? This is an AD keys, by the way, so you will see every dungeon. So if there's a dungeon music, do expect to hear all of it. So that's always a nice little treat. So if there's an MSU you like all the music in, we can definitely do that. If there is not a suggestion, I will say I downloaded a new one recently. It is called the SNES Mix. It is a bunch of classic Super Nintendo music. So if you remember, we had the NES Mix, which was some great classic Nintendo titles. The SNES Mix is actually even more so with Super Nintendo songs. So, but I am willing to hear suggestions. Let me just get back to the right folder, and we'll see if we got any ideas from the crowd. 8-bit Black Sabbath doesn't exist, Dan. I'm sorry. I like your idea. It just doesn't exist. Ooh, do the SNES one? Okay, we'll do the SNES one. That is fine. So this one, again, is a Moogle Charm creation. Moogle did the NES Mix, so also took the time to do this one. We might do some more Unravel tomorrow, but we shall have to wait and see. No, I said if I have it, I'll offer it. I can't magically bring into life an MSU that doesn't actually exist. That's not how this works. Potpourri. I mean, it took you long enough to even want to use the Breath of the Wild one. We had to put some effort into making you want to use an MSU at all. And that's fine. Sometimes you just want to go with the classic music, and that's cool too. I have had people come in and say they would rather me just use classic Link to the Past. That's really taking my words and twisting them in a way that is just so wrong, Dan. If there was an 8-bit Black Sabbath MSU, I would have downloaded it. What you're trying to suggest is if I asked my child what they wanted for Christmas and they said a teleporter, like, it doesn't exist, what am I supposed to do? No worries, Joe. Have a good lurk. Oops. Let's delete the file and recreate it. Just to be all kosher. Yeah, I think I have one MSU downloaded right now that I don't use at all. Or at least I don't use on stream at all. It's the Muse MSU. I really, really like it, but it's a copyright DMCA nightmare, I think, for me. So I'm not gonna use it on stream. If I'm playing with friends, I love to use it. It's probably my favorite offline MSU. Yeah, it's in Fear's Discord. It's just instrumentals. No vocals. But it's like all the instrumentals from the songs. It's really good. I used it a while ago. The problem was like I would upload the VODs to YouTube and every single one of them would just get smacked with like copyright claim, partially blocked, fully blocked the VODs, like, and I would just have to start cutting stuff out of them, like, oh, this song tripped this song tripped this one. So I was just kind of like, let's get it figured out and just get down to basics. Yo, thank you for the follow, Captain 1977. Hopefully you are doing well today. Race starts in a minute. Not much. How you doing today? Yo, and with that follow, we are 3 away from 300. Can you believe it? We're that close. So, Potpourri, if you haven't ever seen Potpourri mode, it's all dungeons. Small, big key shuffle, starting hookshot, ice rod, and flute, which is active, as well as boss shuffle. And it's open. Thanks, Lilcash. GLHF. So I'll treat this just like open. Anyway. We're looking for something. This is a very lightly attended race, by the way. We've got 16 runners. Cool. Good knowledge, good knowledge. Stun prizes, bombs. So guess what? Hey, blue guards. 2. Right? The hard part, like, I think what it is like just how great like the SNES music was, and like at least for me, like SNES was the first console I played a ton of. Like I remember a lot of the NES stuff, and like I could hear it and go like, oh yeah, I know those songs. But like the SNES was really the first console I played the most. Flippas, heart container, rupees, a small key 2, turtle rock, and more bombs. Am I gonna do something really, really weird? Yeah, we're gonna do something really, really weird. I've got plenty of bombs. And honestly, like, if I can find anything good up here on the mountain... The glove is already nice. Let's be honest. But yes, we are going for career ladder win number 100. So... We are 99, 98, and 1 lifetime on ladder. So I've got 2 chances to get my 100th win before I get my 100th loss. Small key on Spectacle Rock. Big key inside of Spectacle Rock. We'll get that big key. And I do have a DM to reply to after this race. It appears I've got a potential mentee for this week. And I did say I wanted to... I had like a few people contact me week 1. So I wanted to try to spread around and hit as many mentees as possible. Because I think that works out best for everybody. Not just for me being able to get to other people, but for also mentees getting as many opinions as possible. Because I think execution is something like, you know, you can just say like, yes, you need to execute differently. But the other thing you can also say is like, I route differently than other people. Like, part of my thought is, you know, what's going to work out best? And I don't know what will work out best. That's not gonna work. I don't know, Nick. I don't know what the right answer is, honestly, for, like... There's definitely a lot of mentors. And I can't imagine being a mentee and being like, you know, who do I ask? Because, like, even amongst the mentors, I feel like myself, I'm, like, middle of the pack of a runner. Cool. Well, sometimes I could probably stand to talk less. So. But honestly, like, I prefer to keep an active, like... It's hard for me not to. Cape, okay. Well, and to your point, Summer, I feel like kind of what helped me was I streamed that bi-weekly seed, second week of it, and then put up a stupid good time. Like, I think that was kind of like an exposure that I didn't anticipate. No, it's fine. You didn't. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted. QUSB, I think, crashed. Yeah, it did. Yo, Sean. Thanks. Castle Tower. No, we did actually pretty good. We completed 2 levels more fully. And then we did, we got an achievement for not swatting mosquitoes. So, no, we actually did quite a bit. So I wouldn't call it unraveled. It was just, you know, I planned on doing this ladder race. And so we moved on to a ladder race. And I'm sorry, Alkesh, you know, sometimes we just find boots early. So, but if you want to see me have to do things a little differently, we're manually tracking. Because QUSB, which is what allows me to auto-track, crashed. So we're going to go back to some old school stuff. Been a little while since I've had to do manual. So, 2 Castle Tower Smalls in almost no time. Anybody else thinking this is an Agaseed? An early Agaseed? I mean, I've got to beat Aga Tower eventually, but, like, I might as well just go do it. By the way, Nick, I didn't get to ask. Has anything been exciting, I guess, for you on the E3 front this week? Fair enough. Yeah, that's cool. I get it. So that's gonna be a thing. So I'm a mirror and a hammer away from Swamp Palace full clear territory. I have a good amount of access in Dark World if I just go to it. I think I'm just trying to see if maybe I can get into Dark World already. Isn't it? 3? A bug match. I don't have nearly enough money, but I just want to check it. Sorry, I was not running a full race without auto tracking. Okay, who knows which game it is? Yo, BX. Yeah, I know it's easy. Still gonna ask. Oh, never? I think it's a worthwhile game. I really feel like Yoshi's Island, or Super Mario World 2 as it's commonly called, is a really good game. It's on the SNES Classic, I think. It might even be in the SNES library on Switch. I don't know, but it very might be. I know it's on the SNES Classic though, if you have that. I mean, you have nothing to play anyway, Ima, so yeah. You have no games, right? I've got 3 pod smalls. Do I go into pod just for the checks at this point, or do I just head over to East or West Dark World because I can defeat quite a bit over there? Like, I can beat Moth, and worst case, I can end up back in Palace of Darkness. Like, I could do a full loop. So one of the things I've been trying to do better in this fight is try not to push Aga up or left or right too much, and try to keep him relatively center, because it can shorten his teleports a little bit. So I want to push him centers of rooms like that as much as possible. It's like micro time saving, Nick. It's like, doesn't matter a ton, but I'm just trying to be more conscious of it, to be honest. Let's see, skulls red. Pendant Swamp. Ice is a red. And green Pendant Thieves. Everything else is a regular crystal. Yeah, I mean, we're talking like the smallest bits. Like, it's not even a huge deal. But I've heard about it, and I was like, I'm not doing anything else during the Aga fight to begin with. Right. Like, what else am I going to do during Aga? The fight's free. Yeah. By the way, Nick, are you signed up for Cross Keys tourney? And I guess same question to Sean. Did both of you guys sign up? You beat me to it. Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, they filled up, by the way. They hit their original 128 goal in less than a day. Or in like a day's time, they reached the 128 cap. And then they increased it to 192. So like, if you have any interest in joining that tourney, like, go. Yeah, I think the only thing interesting about that is I was wondering if they would have also increased the size of the bracket. But it doesn't sound like they're doing that. Yeah, so am I. I anticipate losing a bunch, but I figure it gives me an interesting chance to kind of try it out. That's right. 6 heart Vidi. And I didn't even take damage. Come on. What do you mean not Vidi? That was definitely Vitreous. Yeah, boss shuffle. Potpourri time. Believe me, I did the same thing. I dropped in thinking I was about to face a moth. And then when it was Vidi, I was like, oh right, it's boss shuffle. Oh, you're doing some practice hack? Cool. What specifically? Just general stuff or particular bosses? Not a bad area to work on, that's for sure. Low percent bosses are some of the nastiest. Okay, 4 pod smalls is actually really nice. Can I get a pod big before going there? I don't know why I did that. Yeah, that's how I started for a while. It was just like NMG boss structure. I was like, let's make sure we can do those. Oh, yeah, that would be a tough one. Not gonna disagree there. Honestly, boss shuffle makes that room for Vitreous terrible. I was kind of scared. That's why I had my red potion at the ready. You know, a great way to practice for this week also is download the seed your opponent had last week and just run it, but run it mentorless. And just see how it goes, you know? Can be a cool way to kind of just get a feel for things. Like, I know that the whole idea of having a mentor really changes a lot in the run, but like just seeing, like, you can learn a lot from that kind of setup. Ew! Yeah, that's gross. I don't even have to play that one to know it's not great. Yo, Penguin, that's funny. TR and Pyro 5/6s? Oh god. I mean, we're off to a good start. We got one boss. We killed a Vitreous and Skull. Hey, we got our duplicate Ice Rod. Oh, and we've already killed Aga. The 2 ice rods of Castle Tower have been found. This might not even have been an Aga seed, I'll be honest. But when you get 3 swords and that quick, you know, you kind of just run with it a little. Or you get 3 swords and an early 2 Aga Tower keys. You're just like, I think the seed wants me to go kill Aga. Just a thought. I think the seed does want me to go to pod right now, though. 4 pod smalls is actually a lot of progress, even without a bow. Yeah, that was an Aga seed. Plain and simple Aga. Or at least an Aga Dark World seed. I mean, it's all dungeons, right? So we had to do everything. We have to do everything. And as I said, there's only 16 runners in this race, so quite the small field for this one. Later, Nick. And you're missing the best track. I know, I'm sorry. Isn't it so good? It's such a banger of a track. I'm just like, oh. And wait, here's the boss. And guess what? Since we know maps and compasses aren't shuffled, we don't have to do the basement. Yay! And I gotta say, like, that's two really good bosses to start this one. That is really tempting to go into Turtle Rock right now, at least for a quick check. Boom, boom, boo-doo-doo. We're Mirror from Swamp Palace at this point. TR Big Key, wow. Ugh, that's really devilish. I can't clear it, but like, there's a chance I find a Turtle Rock Small here and I can beat Turtle Rock right now. I think I just gotta go with it. Worst case, I get all the way to Laser Bridge and leave 2 items. We'll leave Lava Island and the boss. Worst case, as well as Mimic Cave. So, like, not the worst. But honestly, that's just too tempting. Cross keys practice tonight. Do I want to play cross keys tonight? We'll see what happens. I did cross keys last night. What I should do is tell Nick to go do the cross keys we did last night. GT small is not a big deal. Not the best. It's fine. But I'm up to 3 GT smalls, and honestly, at that point, like, that's all I need. If I don't find the 4th GT small, like, no biggie. Half magic's nice. At this point, no real boss is a worry. We're definitely well enough equipped for any of the bosses. I think I'd prefer a bow to deal with, like, Armos, but other than that, like, nothing's a problem. Tempered sword, half magic. Like, if I run into another cold stare, a moth, whatever. But like I said, I think Armos might be the hardest boss left. Although, I guess I could even count, like, if I ran into a blind right now at 8 hearts... Oh, hey! Thanks, Clutch Heart Piece. How kind. I feel so loved. Do you all feel the love? I know I don't need the magic, because I'm at over half magic right now, but, like, I just want it, just in case I don't get to go fill up on magic anytime soon. That might have been a complete bust of a play. I got baited into it. That's fine. It just means, like, the mountain's almost all clear. The only things left are, like, if I get the mirror, that means I'll have book and could do that and Spike Cave together. But let's do Ice Palace. We can full clear ice. This is a really good MSU. I don't know about everybody else. I hope you're all enjoying it, but I really am. For sure. Hey, we found all 3 of our pre-given items. Now, the interesting thing here is that the game has actually given me quite a bit, or that's going to be the other 5-6 crystal out of ice. And I think the question I'm raising to myself is, do I do a pyramid fairy check really early? Even if it's 2 skull keys out of logic, still. Because, honestly, my thought is that the other key, like the keys, I might find them easily in pod. It's really good, isn't it? Jesse, do a barrel roll. Who's our boss this time? I'm gonna prepare for a Trinex, because Trinex seems to show up a lot here. Boo. Boring. Boom, 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 boom. Can I get a big key here, please? Maybe Eastern or Pod? I know, I was asking a little much. I knew there was no way to not avoid aggroing you, so why do I even care? So far, so good, though. Like, I'm happy with this start. And I do like some of the boss Reese colors due to palettes in dungeons. It's fun. I don't know. I think this is a good play. First chest is the pod big key. Why not just go to pod? We can full clear Palace of Darkness. And, like, if I get the Eastern Big and a mirror, or if I just get the Eastern Big even, like, I will save so much time in Eastern. So the question is, who are we going to see here? Not a... like, I think almost any boss can still be here. We haven't seen any doubles, so... I'm really hoping for something. Like, something to make this gamble be a little bit more... in terms of payout. Like, I'll take a mirror or Eastern Big as, like, more than enough. Meyer Big would even be pretty nice. Because I have been avoiding Meyer a bit. And that's like a 2 free items right now. Yuck. Do not grab the wall. Dash. Thieves Town small. Okay. That's a full clearable Thieves Town event. Yes. Making the plays, right? Best thing is, I don't have to use my fairy up now. We'll do Harmless Hellway, we'll do the Hammer Up, and then we will go do the boss. Hey, it's a Butter Sword. Sorry, wait, it's the Corn Sword. The Buttered Corn Sword. Where did you get that emote? I mean, Halu wasn't wrong. It looks like corn. I can't unsee the corn sword. Who do we got? Well, you're kind of boring. I'm sorry, Helma, but like, buddy, you know, this is a boss shuffle. I know, I'm so mean. I do feel sort of bad. I'm sorry, Helma. How rude of me. I don't know. I understand. What are we missing? Eastern Big, Desert Big, Thieves Big, Mire Big? Is that it? Possibly Bombos? That wasn't good dash lines. Which big? Oh my god. I don't know if I feel good or bad about how stupidly well that worked out. I really don't. Hey, I got the pod big key out of the first chest of Eastern. What do you want to do with that? Do you want to go do the other 3 checks you can do in Eastern? Or do you just want to go into pod that's a full clear? Let's go to pod. What'd you get? I got the mirror. What'd you do with that? I went and got the book. And what'd you do after that? I went to Bombo's tablet and found the freaking Eastern big key. So, like, it was a forced double dip of Eastern. I just delayed to the last possible second. Or I delayed it perfectly. And hello, Mr. Coolness. I'm sorry, I'm having, like, this thought of just, like, how ridiculous that play worked out. So, like, all of pod was a single trip, a single nice trip. Because I had 5 pod smalls even. I should stream this game sometime. Some DKC music, nice. SNES music is just so timeless, isn't it? Hey, Maddie. The only thing we've done that was a little hurt, honestly, was doing TR without enough small keys and without the mirror. Other than that, I'm not feeling too bad about any of my plays. And with such a small race, like, I could be against any of them, I think. I didn't notice a name and go, nope, I'm not going to face that person today. I was just kind of like, yeah, I could see any of these people being my opponent. I think the best thing we did was, like, I felt like our early route was decent. Because we very quickly got our 3 swords, we got those 2 castle tower smalls, and we kind of just early committed to Aga. And it was an Aga seed. Our Titan's mitts were on... What were they? They were like village... No, they were on Stumpy. And then our hammer was on the smith. So, like, yeah, this was a Aga Dark World seed, besides the fact that it's 80 keys. Since I'm only 1 skull small from Pyramid Fairy being in Logic, I think we'll do Pyramid Fairy next. It's a pretty quick check. Or we'll do that, and then we'll go clear up Eastern. This is about as close as I'm going to get to a Pyramid Fairy. I don't think I really got much of value out of that play. Nothing terrible, just nothing amazing. A Skull Small just tells me, like, that maybe Pyramid Fairy is a good play at this point. Can anything be in GT? Okay, so there's one item I want to see, or there's one key I want to see before we get our 7th crystal, and that's the Thieves Town Big. I'd rather not be in a Thieves Town Big Key hunt if I had my choice. I mean, who cares what I want, but, like, it's just a feeling, like, that would be cool. That's fine. Oh my god, you guys have such... like, their rage is so large. Jeez. Leave me alone. Like, come on. We got that chest already. That was our pod big. Like I said, we made a play. We made a call. If possible, I'd like to not climb the mountain again for a while, because we've done 2 mountain trips. We're gonna try to eliminate another. That's all the GT smalls. As I said, I really don't want to do GT. Like, I don't want to have to do anything there. But until I find that Thieves Town big key, that is the only item that could be there that I'm still looking for. And honestly, I feel like we're playing pretty well. Hello? Please? Yeah, like... And it, for all that, it was nothing. Like, that's... Ugh, that was bad. Boo this man. Boo me, please, because... What kind of damage boost was that? Could have been better. It's fine. It was a win, but I can zero cycle that boss. What is on the ledge? We're gonna go into the mire shed, we're gonna do checkerboard, and then we'll do desert. Because I can't even full clear desert. Okay, we do have the medallion for it. Can I get a mire big key? That's definitely not the mire big key. But that does at least give me some incentive to finish clearing off the mountain at this point. Where are you the big key to? The one big key I don't want. Thanks. I don't know if this was efficient, to be honest. Like, my thought was, is if I could have gotten the big key to desert or mire in Agina, then I would be much better off. But that didn't happen. I think my big concern is, like, did my early Turtle Rock play kind of give me a bad moment that I have to recover from right now? Like, if I just get any of the 3 big keys I'm missing right now, that kind of gives me at least a direction. Worth a shot, right? You never know. And I know Meyer has 6 items right now, but I also don't have a Meyer small key. So, like, that's kind of weird. I don't know. Should I just be going up the mountain? I feel like that's, like, I've got to kind of go after that. Now that TR and the tablets. But, like, I can still do hammer pegs, purple chest, and K45 after graveyard. Like, that's my only worry, is I'm playing a little too cautious right now. When I feel like or is this caution? I don't know anymore, like... Because, like, part of this is I don't want to climb the mountain. Really, I just wanted a Meyer small key at this point, to be honest. I know it sounds ridiculous, but honestly, kind of did. By the way, if you play cross keys, and you might have noticed on the new Racing Council news, there's apparently a new glitch that's been allowed for the game, and it's very interesting. Only valuable in cross keys. And super situational. Yeah, like, it has really no value. But it's, like, it maybe 1 in 1,000 seeds you'd actually be able to do it. Like, I don't know, is that an exaggeration? For the type of equipment you need to do it? Well, and like, here's the question. Penguin, I don't know if you do a lot of cross keys, or if you like, do you have interest in the cross keys tourney? I guess it's part of it. But like, how many times have you been thrown to hammer pegs with hookshot, no mitts, with pearl, and didn't have a different way into Village of Outcasts? Like, that is such a ridiculous amount of equipment and needs. Yo, John. Okay. By the way, John, who's your opponent this week again? Yeah, I might be mentoring picks this week. I got a DM today asking about, mentoring. Wait, who's mentoring you this week? Oh, that's the fun part. Wow, that stinks. Winfox? Okay. Yeah, it's just funny. I liked it. I was like, I thought that's what you had said last night, and I got the DM, and I was just like, huh. By the way, good job sticking out that cross keys last night. That was a tough one. Kaysden probably would have been closer to the rest of you if not for the fact that he sequence broke the boots. Yeah, no, I saw that. How'd that turn out? Yeah, I didn't do that break either. So... yeah. You could always check out the VOD. Oh, cool. I was about to say, please don't let it be somebody who else is doing ladder. I would never accuse you of such a thing, John. Okay, so Cape is on the floating island. I'm gonna skip Cape. And I'm still gonna do Spike Cave. At this point, there is no small keys I want. It's either ice or mire. It could be a skull. Like, either way, the small keys that are there, I don't care about. I know there's stuff I could probably do better on my own, but I don't know. Oh hey, it was vanilla medallions today. And sorry, frozen pterodactyl, we're not gonna throw you in the water. The bird was too far away. Okay? That's the thing. If I toss the bird, I'm mean. If I don't toss the bird, I'm destroying the hopes of memes everywhere. No winning with you people. I figure what everybody really wants right now is Desert Big on pedestal. Right? The one big key that could be there. And yes, I know that that chest was out of logic, but at this point, I just have to check it because I'm in mire. That's fair. I think either way, given the fact that book was so late, like, it's definitely not something a lot of people would check, though, for a long time. And given how early the Skullwoods clear was. So instead, it's just going to be a hanging thread that I just have to kind of think about. But what haven't I done yet? Zora? Is it really the one thing that I didn't do super early in the seed because I didn't have the money? Am I gonna last locate a big key on Zora? Because, honestly, I feel like that's what we're getting down to. Yo, good luck tonight, Summer. And thank you for the good luck. Hoping for a 2-0 start for you. Zora. Yo, no worries, Alu, and thanks for the tweet. Oh, I'm sorry, Penguin. I don't know your mentee. Who were you mentoring, Penguin? Oh, damn. And like, Smirk's cool too, like, you know, there's some of the people I've met for the mentor tournament, like, you know, there's a lot of cool people, and Smirk and Summer, like, the fact that the two of them are facing off, you know, darn. Yo, and thank you, Garrison, for the now 11 months. So what big key do we miss? With dedication, you too can be an 11-month subscriber. Oh. It's desert. I mean, Garrison, what do you want mentoring in? Yes, Garrison, that's all it took. You're right. Well, some people are coming up on 12 months as well, so... I knew there was a chance that that was the compass, and I still decided to go there first. Okay, so at this point, we're going right into GT unless this is Thieves' Big Key. If this is Thieves' Big, we clear Thieves and then go Gomo GT. Oh, I'm sure there's some people who haven't. Potpourri is small key, big key shuffle, boss shuffle, all dungeons with starting hookshot, flute, and ice rod. Okay, so we don't have a GT big key guessing game per se, but technically we are looking for a big key in Ganon's Tower. So instead of 1 to 22, it's 1 to 27. So 24. Thanks, John. Standard guess of 10. Okay. I'm guessing Joe would still be a standard guess of 7. It's possibly in... It's probably in Compass Room. See, I don't know where to go first. Do we go Hope right? Or Hope to Compass to full left? 1, 2. I can tell you it wasn't on Bumper Ledge. At least I think it wasn't. It was so long ago that I checked Bumper Ledge, but I don't remember it being something. I'm at 14 hearts, and I've like full cleared the overworld. Just so we're clear. So it wasn't 7. DM room. 8. 9. 10. 11. I still say I want to do an SMZ3 sometime, but I just don't know if I'd be... Like, I don't know if I want to struggle through that so badly. We're 17 in and still no. Like, what is going on? I know, right? There it is. The rare, often loved, but rarely seen GT Big Key in, or the final Big Key in the GT Big Key, or the GT Big Chest. Just you love to see it, don't you? Right, Norfair music. Yes, specifically lower Norfair. Boom, 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 boom. Is there not one? Huh. Who's gonna be here? Oh, hey, hello. Oh, that's rough. Like, that's hard sometimes, you know? When you get into an 80 keys, you're just like, what do I go do? Because you just need so much to finish, and it's just like, what do you do? I think the only thing I'm really, really not happy about is just not having done... Like, I look at the fact that, like, Zora... I kind of don't get too bothered by that full clear and that last location, but jeez. I didn't realize I still had that much time, even with the mistakes. Didn't want to risk a despawn. So we gotta kill Agatu. This should be a Moldorm, I think. Yep. Boom, boom, ba 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. So that first one was probably a double, even though I hit with all three. Okay, so we gotta go to Thieves. And then we'll save and quit from Thieves to the top of the pyramid. I don't need full health with Butter and Red Mail and Silvers and Half Magic and everything else to beat Ganon. I like it. I think the only time I've ever been called a dingus was in a mystery, where I might have dropped in early to find out if it was like Fast Ganon or something, in an entrance seed. I don't think I've ever had an inadvertent dingus. Like, I think I did... There might have been a seed where I dropped in and didn't know I had to kill Aga or something, or... something silly like that. I mean, as I said, like, this is our chance to get that 100th ladder win, so... If I win this, this will be my 100th career win on ladder, so... Here's hoping. I hate non-blind script blind. But here we go. Ganon time. Yes, I have silvers. Your one true weakness. I knew doing that was probably not the smartest thing. And 2 people finished, like, really, really recently. Because we were at 10 people left. Now there's half the field left. So, did we win? Or will we lose this one? Hey, we got our 100th win! Yay! John! John! Tier 3! I don't even have a tier 3 sub to make it, or a tier 3 emote yet to make it worth it. But thank you. We will be working on that stuff, I promise. Next milestone is 100 losses. Just so we're clear on that one. Because, yeah, we are close to 100 losses. This will put us 198-1. So we're 2 losses from 100. But this does bring us back to 500 this season. I think there's a few. So just looking. I mean, there's plenty of people with 100 career wins, but even good people have 100 losses. So like, Tam has over 100, Humbug, Relkin, T-Stew, Sailor Nep, Alizon, CS Tutor, Hayfield, Locke, Dataplet. Dataplet's actually got 200 losses. Brev's got over 100. Frostbite, TJ Maelstrom, Cinna, Vortex does. So there's a lot. Like, I am not nearly like the person who's done the most ladder races. Yeah, I know. I think I know whose that is. Yeah, I knew that's who it was. Honestly, like, I think I love that he keeps going, though. Like, you know, he really enjoys the game, and that's all that matters. Honestly. Yeah, just as a reminder to all of you, to our resubs from today. Doesn't it? Yeah, to our 2 resubs today, John and Garrison, just a reminder that your sub money does go towards Extra Life for this year, so thank you. Thanks to all of you so far. We have gotten up over... we're up over $300 so far, and next payout should put us... we'll get even closer to that $500 mark to actually be about halfway this year, so... let me check if we did receive one, because I haven't checked super recently. No. So we did get one in May, so probably the end of this month we'll be getting our next one. Right, Mr. Coolness, and that's the thing, like, the person that they're talking about, like, he's a really nice guy, and like, I've raced with him some, probably faced him in ladder a couple of times, so. So he does a ton of tracking for the community. So cool. Looks like my opponent just finished as well. Yeah, fair enough. Like, that's the thing, like, I don't want to get to the point where I hate playing the game. And yes, my opponent I've played a couple of times this season. You know what? I'm gonna check, because I do feel like BSJ and I have matched up quite a few times. 1, 2. Is that 3 this season? 1, 2, 3 times this season. Uh-oh. We got a raid from Havor. Havor, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid of 13. You just missed the antics. We just finished the race. Oh no. And I don't want to just, stop when you did such a kindness in sending a raid my way. So I feel like we should do something. And, not just end stream. But what we did do was we did our 199th career ladder race as part of ALTTPR ladder. And we got our 100th career win. So we have guaranteed that by the time we hit 200 races, we will be at least better than 500. Maybe one game over 500, but we will be at least 500 or better. And I've really enjoyed, to think that we're almost up to 200 races on ladder. Just kind of crazy to think the last year and a half and what that means. Because really, year and a quarter, I guess. I think I've been racing now a year and a quarter. Linked to the past randomizer, and I'm happy about this. I'm really enjoying it, and I feel like everybody else is too. Like, I've made a lot of great friends from this, and I couldn't be happier continuing to play. So like that's the best thing, is knowing that I can continue doing this, and just, if I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't do this. To be honest. So, I can say that for sure. So what we'll do is we will swap over to the bean dive screen. We'll close out the link to the past stuff because, race is over and we hit the credits fully. And that's the only requirement, is that you reach the end screen of the credits. Because they need to see your CR and your other stuffs. CR and in-game time are required metrics for a race. Or at least required screens to hit. What had happened was that there were some little cheating scandals back in the day, and so they wanted to make sure that your in-game time matched at least roughly with your real time. So to make sure that that happened, they said you must reach the last screen of a seed before you can leave it. So we did that, so we're done. We're going to go over to gems for a little bit. Technically, I finished all my campaign stuff for today. So, like, that's all done. We're up to a level 4 Moon Flask, and we've completed all 40 tasks so far assigned this month. Yeah. So, I think the plan tomorrow is, let me check the ladder schedule real quick and see if there's anything like half decent time-wise. Tomorrow there is 7 a.m. Retrance, 12 p.m. Open, and 4 p.m. Cross Keys. That means there's something late. 10 p.m. Potpourri. Probably no ladder tomorrow. If we do a stream in the afternoon, I'm thinking we do a bit more Unravel, or maybe something along those lines with Xbox. So maybe we start 1 o'clock-ish tomorrow and do like a couple of hours of Unravel again. Because, I've still got a ways to go. We did make some progress today, which felt nice. But I do have quite a bit to still finish off there and try to finish Unravel before the end of the month, I think. You know what? Let's make it official. I'm going to create a goal on True Achievements. So we're going to hold myself accountable on this one. My goals. Create goal. Choose a goal type. Personal target. Complete game. Enter a game. Unravel. Set target date. July 1st, 2021, not August 1st. Created goal. There we go. No excuses. Yo, later, John. Thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. I will definitely hang out later tonight. Maybe we'll get some rando shenanigans going. And it does look like I am going to be mentoring your opponent this week, so this is going to be fun. You and Winfox. We'll have a good time. So, have a good one. How many trophies am I up to so far this week? 146. Thanks, Joe. Hey, no worries. It's not a big deal, really. It's just, you know, it's the novelty of it, right? It's the novelty of having done enough races to reach 100 wins at this point. And we'll see, you know. I did it before 200 games, so... And we did it before 100 losses. So... I think maybe we'll do our 200th career race on Wednesday. Possibly. I think there's a ladder race on Wednesday I can join. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's see. Wednesday, there's a noon retrance or a 6 p.m. open. Not great times. That's a little early for retrance. I don't know. I will say, though, Joe, the funny one on that is when I did a race, I'd done a race the week of surgery. Right, the night before surgery, I get I'm hanging out with 40 Monk's crew, and they're gonna run a group of the weekly async, and I'm like, oh, I'll join. And that night I actually took first. I don't know if people felt bad or if I should feel good. Because I know some people were like, damn it. We lost to the guy who was half blind tonight. So. We had some good jokes that night. But it's good. You know, I'm happy about it. Now I gotta figure it out. Like, what kind of style of glasses do I go with, you know? If that's the next step. You know, what's gonna look good on me? I don't want bad glasses. Like, I would hate something that doesn't look good. That is a possibility. We'll judge. It sounds so official. Judgment. But no. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I don't know what I'm gonna want yet, but I'm looking forward to it. it's kind of been like to know that like the difference a good prescription can make right now is like 20 points. Like, as I said, I think my current test, like my test on Friday was like 2070 or 2060, which is like the line and just enough for me to do daylight driving. Still. So I actually drove this week. I drove on Friday and I drove on Saturday. Short distances. Seriously, I drove probably less than 5 miles total, but I did drive. So we drove. But yeah, so 2070 is just the line, just enough. But under pinhole, they were saying I was like a 2040, 2050. So about 20 points better. So yeah, I know it'll fluctuate. Like, it's one of the things that like I've gotten used to is like every time I go in and they're like, you know, your daily blood sugars, blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, I can't drive through a pinhole. No, that pinhole score, though, is almost enough for nighttime driving. So it is possible that with corrective lenses, I might have good enough vision to drive anytime. And that's going to be the big question. Will I try to avoid a lot of nighttime driving? Yes. Like, I don't see a need to do a ton. But, like, at least that means, like, me staying late at the office won't be a big deal. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want to make sure is, like, I can do those. Well, I'm not... I don't even drive to my doctor's appointments, like, to my eye doctor appointments when I know I'm getting dilated. Like, hell no. I've done enough, luckily, and, like, the appointments aren't at bad times. Like, my appointment on Friday was, like, 9:15. The next appointment I've got is, like, an 8:30. I've found that morning appointments are better. I don't like going in the morning, but it's quicker. Because they don't fall behind as much by then. Because I've definitely gone there at, like, 2 or 1, and, like, at that point, you know, there's a bit of a backup, and you're just like, I think I'll take the morning. I'd rather sleep in, but if my options are, you know, 1 or 2 o'clock and have long waits, or, hey, Carnex, or go in early and, like, get through a little bit quicker, I'll take the earlies. It's more convenient for everybody. I think the fun part always, or I don't know if it's fun or funny or like just like a haha tee-hee moment, is just like everybody also knows me at the office now. I am the case that everybody knows. Hey Jess, how are you doing? I was gonna say, it's gotta be super busy for you right now. So I do have one question. Is there going to be like a... Is there any like ID kind of like trailer of stuff besides the demos? Like, I think the Summer of Games thing is cool, but are there going to be... is there going to be like a long trailer or like a mini show for the ID side of things? Because I kind of missed not having a nice big thing this year. No trailers? Okay. That's fine. Was hopeful. Yeah. Yeah, sizzle reel. There's the word. I mean, as I said, the big sizzle for me was Hades. As I've said, like, seeing Hades is coming in 2 months, I was like, hot dang. Like, I'm super happy. Like, this summer is going to be cool, because, like, I'm going to get Fall Guys again, and I'm going to get Hades for sure. So, like, those two top of the list. Slime Rancher 2 looks cool. I said this earlier, Joe. I like the look of 12 minutes. I just kind of want to see more. Like, I just don't know what the game is. Like, you sold me on a story. Okay. We only just got to a Tina fight. Jeez. Wow. Do I want to buy an extra tier in the shop for this one? Yeah, I will say there was like... I posted it in the ID Discord, was like the one thing I really wanted to see was Cuphead. Where did I get tagged? I can answer those later. Yeah, I just wish like the last morsel DLC was soon. Yeah, I'll check it and respond. It was just so delayed because like I saw it on the bottom right, and then like my phone and my iPad decided to chirp like 20 minutes later. Like, thank you. Thank you, technology. I already know that the DM from Joe came in, but you chirp later, making me believe I got chirped by somebody else. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, I see an indie game, and I'm like, that's what's going to come out sooner. I'm wondering if I'm going to try the Tunic demo, though. Like, part of me wants to just wait until it comes out and just play it fresh. And the other part of me is like, I want to play it. Like, I don't know what to do. Because I know I'm going to buy Tunic. Like, it's me. What is half of my streaming content? Half of my streaming content is playing Link to the Past. The other half is Xbox. A Link to the Past style game on Xbox. I wonder if I will stream it. Yeah, I mean, half the stuff I'm excited for, like, really looking forward to, is probably indie. Like, I can't say that, like, is there AAA stuff? Like I said earlier, Forza Horizon 5 was the one game yesterday that I was kind of like, cool, I wanted to see that. And, like, it looks beautiful, and I will definitely purchase that. Like, or, I don't know, maybe I won't purchase it since everything's on Game Pass, and I have Game Pass. But, like, that was the AAA game that I was like, cool. But then I look at everything else, and I'm just like, indies are the ones that I just look and go, like, I can look at my installed games. And, like, what do I have installed? Like, all this is indie. All of those are small publishers or developers. Like, so much of this would be classified at the indie level. You know, there's 1,200 games installed here. I would believe that maybe 1,000 of that is probably small enough to be indie development. Of the 2,000 games here, like, at least about 1,600 would be indie. Like, that's just the stuff to play. It's the stuff I can, like, I can see it coming out and go, I know I'm going to get it. And I'm going to get it soon. Exactly. I need more games. I said earlier, I was like, I look at the games coming soon, and, like, can I be excited for Forza in November? Yes, I can be excited for Forza in November, but in the next 6 months, you know, in the next week, I'm more excited for this. I'm more excited for a re-release of a game from my childhood, which I don't even know if I'd call that, like, I don't think this is indie. It's not, because it's Disney and Lucasfilms, but, like, that's more interesting to me. I look at a game like Discolored and I go, this looks interesting. Like, it's black and white. What's going on? Actually, it really does look good. You never played Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Oh my gosh. See, like, I remember this game growing up. Ghoul Patrol, not so much. But, like, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That was the shit. It was such a stupid game, too.
Enjoyed making it. I hope that people enjoy playing it still.
I mean, Joe, I'm not surprised for you, just because, like, I know you came along, you started playing a lot of stuff around GameCube era, I think you said. Like, that's some of your starting, but, like, I know Dementia's along the same boats as me, who was also, like, early Nintendo, so. Like, it's, when I saw Zombies Ate My Neighbors, like, it was also, like, the Lost Vikings thing. The what? Is that MS-DOS? Or... Sorry, I'm not good at translating that one. Oh, Monkey Island. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. I didn't realize you were talking about games. Specifically. Yeah, I still have my GameCube. I still have my SNES. I've got my 64. I probably should sometime get them down and, like, maybe I could stream some of those games, but, like, whatever. I have a Wii somewhere, I think, still. I have a Wii U that barely touched, unfortunately. Wii U is kind of the dead generation to me. So I think tonight what I need to do is I need to max out my seals. Oh, I know what I didn't do yet today. We didn't do Hellgate. I loved GameCube. I really did. I know, like, in terms of an industry thing, like, the whole, oh, still using the weird format disc size was not great. But, like, I thought GameCube was an amazing console. A lot of great games and a lot of great memories from that one. That was actually the console I took to college for freshman year. Like, I know that was right around the time 360 came out, but I still had my, like, I had the GameCube there because we just had so much fun. Actually, and I do remember buying some really silly games back then. We got, does anybody remember Donkey Kong Konga? I don't know if this one's, like, way too obscure. So, what it was that you had a set of little, like, congas in front of you, or bongos, I guess, really, bongos, that you'd plug in, and so the whole idea was that you, it was a rhythm game. And so, like, you had left, you had right, you had both, and then there was a clap. So, like, you would clap for certain ones as well. Oh, I loved that game. I think I still have my bongos and the game. I'd have to get it out. That's the only problem. I think it's all in the attic. Unfortunately, like, most of my old consoles, like, all my Xbox stuff is here, but, like, all of my old Nintendo consoles I put in the attic for now. Because, like, I wanted to keep them, but, like, I don't have space in this room. As you can see, like, I don't have a ton of extra space. Like, it's funny, my parents have been talking about getting, like, replacing a chair in the living room, and, like, I like the chair that's there, and they were like, well, why don't you put the chair in your room? And I was like, where am I gonna put it? Because it's, like, a big chair, and it's really comfortable, but it's not gonna fit in this room. I was like, yeah, I know how I could fit the chair. I could drop my bed down to a twin. And sorry, I don't think I want a twin bed anymore. Like, adult does not want twin bed. The last time I slept on a twin bed, I was living in Scotland, and was in like a studio apartment. Actually, no, it was a bit bigger than a studio, to be honest. Like, it was actually a decent size. So yeah, we're gonna call stream soon, and what we're gonna plan on is tomorrow. I think what we'll do is we'll try to start about 12:30. I don't know. Maybe we won't stream tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I have a meeting tomorrow with my advisor. We haven't really agreed to any like set schedule again yet. So if I do stream, we'll do a little bit more Unravel. I don't think I'm gonna do any Link to the Past randomizer seeds, at least on stream. If I do, it would be like a late night race with friends or a daily race or something. This week we will probably do the Go Mode Podcast bi-weekly seed. I wanted to give about a week for a lot of people to run it because it is it's the mentor tournament mode, and I want mentees to be available or able to watch it. So a lot of them ran the seed in the last week. John, it's not that surprising, honestly. We talked about this. Like, the fact that you are given a sword means you are given the first piece. Yeah, by the time you all hit brackets, like, it's gonna be so different. You're gonna think, like, oh, more Aga seeds, and then, yeah, normal open, like, 1 out of 10 becomes an Aga. Lucky you. Oh, believe me, I prefer open. I don't know. Honestly, John, I feel like you'd be fine either way. Like, what I think helps is, like, I feel like I can tell you, oh, sure. But, like, I could say to you at least, go do Dark Cross in the dark. And I think that's an advantage to you right now, is that that's something you're comfortable with. But when we go to open, like, you'll still do an Uncle route probably for some of it. And I think, you know, if you get an odd weapon, like if Uncle has 10 bombs or the tree pull is 8 bombs or 4 bomb drops or some amount of bombs, you could get through it. I don't know if you'd feel too bad about doing a bomb escape. I think anything that's open, I start Uncle at this point. Like, I know some people go up to, or like cross keys have a different start. I don't do much variation in open. There's not a right answer there. Ooh, there's the note. Okay. So we're just going to finish this up. And then it appears I will be done for tonight. Yeah. So I am going to call stream. And let's see what we can do. You know what? I've got a really interesting choice for a raid. Yo, Dementia, thanks for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I might be able to check really quick, but yeah, I'm about to eat. We're gonna raid Mr. Coolness. But much appreciated. Thanks for the 1 bit. As a reminder, as always, all of your bits and donations go to Extra Life for this year. So, you know where it's going. It's going to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. That is my selected children's hospital as part of Extra Life. Stream for Extra Life will be in about 5 months. I haven't ironed out those details yet. I do want to do 24 hours again this year, but we'll see how that goes. But thank you. Go say hello to Mr. Coolness, hang out, and I'll see you next time. Yes, and their new phrase, actually. So, have a great night. More bits, thank you.